There we go. And perfect. So let's play DDLC, shall we? Let me turn off the lights to make it scary, I hope. Oh my days. Well, would you like to review detailed content warnings that contain spoilers? No. I did not want to spoil it. Let's see, I agree. Sorry, I was like looking off to see if... There's my name. Let me turn down the music a bit so you can hear me. There we go. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh. Thinking about ignoring me. How dare you? No. Okay. Whatever you say, man. I guess. By the way, have you decided to join on a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining in any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that one of the many conversions where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content in just getting by the average of spending free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was just talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? You trust me, right? Alright. No promises, though. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Surprised that I'm relevant to her, and seeing her worry as much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. So before I know it, after I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, wondering out the motivations. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming in out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, You're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. That's mean. That's so mean. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going in your club. Me? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did that because she thought she would be fun to help and to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after becoming the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going in the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you even care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori that much of an airhead. She is so cunning as to have planned this all out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Hang on, let me grab something real quick. Ow. There we go. Now I can actually know what's going on. Okay, and thus today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I objectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs in the section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you not to call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh my god, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought in a boy?
Well, bold of you to assume, huh? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Koi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the Literature Club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you really want to see something, say it!
Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears on comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know who Monika is, right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Koi. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having a smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Cups down. We've made a room for you at a table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I go make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged from a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table and tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil and the tray reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate that were used to make ears. Aw,
So cute! So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking at the best angle and to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances at my direction. Yeah, what's wrong with you? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor, and I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I like you or anything. I'm not an idiot.
I'm sorry. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be not pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy, so... Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club feel exciting as for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing, and the budget is publicly and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and something special out of it. And encourages others to get into literature, and then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm not surprised. Aren't there more people in the club yet? Oh, hello Yuri Natsuki. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have work and you had convenience people that are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals and much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We do our best.
You know it!
Sorry, again. Hi, Yuri Natsuki. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls and all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these. That's why they feel all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep it up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Koi, what brings you to like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly as myself half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. After sometimes Yuri seeing a sad smile. Well, I'm sorry. I don't actually read too. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, the craftsmanship behind them makes it so special to me. Whoops, I accidentally misclicked. And telling a good story in such a foreign world equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse with me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately look for an advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw for you a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Despite grasp something, I can relate to the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful in changing the way you look at the world, but only if it's for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, really? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Hi, Jurasso Blackpink. Never mind. That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? That seems typical. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say That Out Loud. You can give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes and your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, so, what? Huh? Whatever. Yuri slides up behind... Okay, I was like misreading that for a second. So Yuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. So cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand now how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing makes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing on oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing up to even the deepest reach of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read someone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we'll meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think you'll help us all a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Koi? I don't think so, Monica. I don't appreciate that. Why are you staring at me like that? Hold on there's one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori must have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls still stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Koi, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it comes to all like this? What if... Hi, Rai. Welcome in. If there is... Writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. They all light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we have officially ended today's meeting on a good note. Remember, everyone, tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Okay. I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety swelling up in me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Koi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after literature club. Might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart from the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day with these girls in this literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm a good fortune and will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Vibrant. Captive? Oh, they're so cute. Promise. Heartbeat. Desire. Beauty. Vivid. Together. Imagination. Determination. Wonderful. Philosophy. Pleasure. Excitement. Sensation. Fickle. Universe. Effulgent. Whirlwind. Fantasy. High mesh. Okay, I'm gonna save it right here. I'm gonna... Alright, just... Wait a minute, this is not what I wanted to do. I just need to quit for a second so I can fix the stream a bit. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm like trying to fix the stream so you can actually see what I'm doing. And it's not just... Power inside my arm until it was part. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. I mean, there we go. Let's call that good, shall we? I think, yeah, let's just call that good. I'm so sorry it took me so long just to get that. And I dearly apologize because my PNG was in the middle and I didn't know. Hang on a minute. Alright. I apologize sincerely since I haven't had a very good run right now. So, let's start. Da 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 da. Let's load the game that we were playing. Hi again, Koi. Glad to see you didn't run away from this. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Koi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming to commitment for you. I'm pretty sure that would be. Y'all were like forcing me to be here. Cause like, what do you mean? Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not as consumed by it.
Oh, come on. He likely deserves any slack.
Sayori told me that he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too.
I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly are a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Koi Oi gives us the best as long as he's having fun. Bold of you to assume again.
He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's just because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Koi can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation, so she puts me into it. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. That means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you can keep your attention if you usually don't read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is a girl accidentally being so cute? I would never say this a day in my life, or in my head at all. I would never a day in my life, and I repeat. She even picked out a book and she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Whoa, you can read at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing from what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, except for Monica, to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her cover of the book. It looks like the book that she lent me. It's more than that. She seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide from her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, then probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... The book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Oh my god, is that...
Hi. Hi, Collie. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you two could have copies of the same book. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I meant I happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There was something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, so I decided to let it go. Hi, Collie.
Let me. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, aren't I? My pillow. Okay. There is something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't actually give anything away. Basically, it's just about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she decides to, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experience prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was a nice story, but turned from out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Koi? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy some kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So she is shy, reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind of stories. They challenge you to look at a different, strange new perspective. When things are horrible when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, just because they have their own goals or own philosophy that they believe in. And then suddenly, you thought that you related to the protagonist. They made it out of naive, one of letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I have lost interest or anything. Well, I guess alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books, writing fulfill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I'm talking too much. I just want to say, what the abs? How? If someone ever talked to me like that in real life, how would I even respond? Because, like, what do you mean? You give me a book that you think I would like. But in reality, it's just something that I would not like at all. It's like, I don't know. Just give me a few seconds to like process that all. Like, yeah, I know, never mind. You know what, never mind, it's
it's just me, I would. JK. I'm in the fandom, oh my lord. Hi guys. Let me go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're not alone, little sponge. So, we're there now. No. I have to skip through half of this. So she stopped me if I'm talking my just like you cute sponge. Makes me remind of a passion of reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading right. You don't have to. What are you saying? A moment ago you were looking forward to it. Just let me read the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I put it into my bag. Alright, if it's fine if I sit here, I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little adhesive. I'm sorry. It's not that I want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. This reading in company with someone? I see. Well, maybe if I end up distracting you or anything? Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon, I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I can see you both in chat, by the way. I've realized that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I'm a sub. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I do? I don't really mean to. I'm sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Oh yeah, I forgot you were here when I had 650 subs. Once we each lean a little bit on our shoulders, almost touching, it feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and turns the page in the book between her thumb and a forefinger. Oh, Kali was here when I was actually called Amber at the time. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page on Yuri's side and it's under her thumb and it flips to the other side. But I'm holding it in like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. Okay, I need to say this again. I would never do this a day in my life. If it was someone I knew, I would never in a day in my life would I do this. Anyway, are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh no, I already know how Yuri's gonna die. I feel like Okay, I've never played the game myself. I've watched gameplays of it, like, really long time ago, so I don't remember anything that happens. So, I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Yeah, I miss that too. I wish Roblox would take the sensor off. So, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient as long as it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah! Thanks! We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the pages before me, so I turn it on my own violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh! Doesn't Yuri, like... I can't say this on live, but you know what I mean. She has a knife, and, you know... My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. You also secondhand guess all the things she says and does. It's like she's afraid or something she'll do wrong. It's not like I can see in your head or anything, but it's kind of reminiscent how some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri's face remains silent for a moment. But coy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's embarrassing that you would think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess. Oh, I can't say, I don't want to, I would never say that. I would never say that. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. It's about time we share our poems with each other. We might not have enough time, so don't wait too long. Yuri exhales and spared from reading her thought. Wait. Did they have noses before? I swear Yuri had a nose. They do have noses. How do you not see it? No nose at front? Yeah, they do. It's just really hard to see, but they do have noses. Is that right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing a close top of my thumb. Alright. Can I tell you a little leak of Yuri's death? Only a small bit, because I still want the stream to be like where it's just my genuine reaction. So you can tell me just a little bit, but don't like go fully into detail. Just only say like a really small part. Well, I'm on a phone. I'm sorry, Collie. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or prefer I'd only read it with you. Not CV. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read after you pick it up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning in case I feel you'll finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. In fact, Yuri's dead. I remember that. I stand up. Watching this on my fridge? Are you genuinely watching this on a damn fridge? Like the Samsung ones? The Samsung ones? I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Sponge, you're back! Yay! Welcome back, Sponge. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf torn spiral notebook paper. On the other hand, Monica wrote in her composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Guys, who should go first? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Which one? I'll let you guys decide. For some reason on my end, the stream's like really laggy, so I'm so sorry if I'm like really silent for so long. Like, I apologize. Who are we going with? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Meeny, meeny. Pick Yuri. Okay, I'll do Yuri. I was gonna do eeny, meeny, miny, mo if you guys weren't gonna pick. Yuri seems the most experienced. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yuri reads the poem as I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, heads up her whole face. Yowie, Yuri, I mean, that's so crazy. That's crazy. Ew. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri, huh? I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? I mean, use of imaginary metaphors indicate you written a lot of poetry before. Should I just call Yuri Yowie or something? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly and I look at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if it was breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. That's the reason why I was able to tell. There's specific writing about habits that are typical of new writers, and I've been through that myself, so I learned to pick up on them from them. I think the most noticeable one I recognize is the new writers, and they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. In the end result, both style and expressive are the weakened. Yuri finds a train of thought and demeanor totally changes, her stammering completely gone, and sounds like an expert. Of course, it's something you cannot be blindfolded. There are many different skills, techniques, and you can go writing on about a simple poem. Not finding them or building them, getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes up with practice and learning by example by trying new things. It also happens when everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit based though. Based? How? Excuse me. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought and process behind it.
Do Sayori next? Okay, I will do Sayori next. Yuri smiles demurely, as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withhold and test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I battle, calm. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading this type of handwriting. Calm, breathing, air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I will do Sayori next. Calm down. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But actually, you know what? You do have horrible handwriting. I cannot read shit. But it took you a long time to read. Huh? Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is really pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, really descriptive. Wasn't it too short? I know, I normally write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. If it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mine. Something easy to digest, I suppose. You're into ghost Yuri. Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Koi. Really? I must have totally messed up the points. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember the poets that often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences of their lyric. Welcome, y'all. Hi! Usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is usually symbolically compared to being a ghost. Lingering her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon left with nothing. There's a lot of soul in putting that away. I haven't thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. It was your impressive so.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing the best for you, Koi. I would be kind of scared if someone told me that, because, like, what am I supposed to do if someone tells me that? Me too. Okay, that's an average response for me. Okay, let's do Sayori.
This is a good poem, Koi. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really just happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how I'm really a part of the club now. Not to mention I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Koi. Deep and down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Am I though? Am I really trying new things like this for other people? That's something only good people do? Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture in my motive here. Then again, I cannot deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, you wrote a long one, didn't you? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. There we go. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Me too. I want breakfast too. Oh, hi Starlight! Welcome to the live stream. This is probably like the second time I've ever did a live stream on different games. So, welcome in. This is a guest, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You could just answer a little bit yes or no to a question, Sayori. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better by myself.
Don't be mean.
Oh, girl. I still try my best. Oh, hi, Miku. Welcome into the stream, Miku. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it... Hang on. Alright. Once it came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last time. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I don't know how you got a rank 1, Miku. YouTube chat for lives is weird. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. It does. I'm so hungry. It's like 12 in the morning for me. Well, I'll look forward to it. Alright, guys, which one should I do? Natsuki or Monica? Which one's next? I'll let you guys decide. Sorry again if I go silent. My stream, because I'm watching it on a different part of my monitor. So if okay, Monica. So if it seems like I'm really silent, it's because my stream's delayed on the other screen. So I'm sorry. Hi, Koi. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, you're new and everything. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities we can do better, I'm always listening. Shut up. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Starlight. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm just better off going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Corey. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's a sort of barrier that we'll all learn and get past to. I'm always listening for subtle foreshadowing. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. Great job, boy. I was gonna say ooh in my head while reading it, but it's really metaphorical. Apologies if I give out spoilers on accident. I'm a diehard fan of this. It's okay. Just try not to spoil a little bit too much because I'm doing it for my genuine reaction. I'm not sure why I expected to go for something so deep. I'm SpongeBob. I guess I understand. I underestimated you. I used to like it a lot. I still do. I just don't check Dookie Dookie or DLC that much. Yeah. And that way, it counts if I put some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. And I guess I worked on it anyway. You know that Yuri of this kind of writing, right? What if that's full imagery is symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who has to simplify direct words of happiness and sadness, Yuri likes when readers left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. I do, but I said no spoilers. Or letting them deeply analyze all my nuisances. I could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I know where this level yet. Don't worry much about that. Just do your own thing. Keep exploring and learning and trying new things. I'm sure we'll all end up trying different things a lot. It could take us a while before getting comfortable doing this, and that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. SpongeBob with the propeller hat is so funny though. Everyone else may be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write all the way what you want to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I need to stop doing that. I'm sorry, but it's like a vocal stim. It's so funny to me. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? I'm not very good. What a wonderful chat. There's Miku, SpongeBob, and a normal person named Starlight. Such a glorious day. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, in that cause, I sound confident. That doesn't mean I always get that way, you know. I see. Well, let's just read it then. Oh, shoot. Dang, you have a long poem. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. I see the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. A prayer inside of a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind. Like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My race. Not the bikini. Chat's going a little bit insane. Could have been me. I've already my retinas. It's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? Very freedom, if that's what you want to call it. I'm sorry if I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. It's not a lot of poems been putting an emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Don't talk about me cursing. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? I play DDLC on a pirated version. I'll tell the government, I'm kidding. So you're lucky you're watching the stream then.
I guess you could say that has some time of equity real recently.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
And empathy?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that. It's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica writing a tip of the day. Sometime when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. If you force yourself to get something down on a paper or tidy it up later. And another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it gets a big puddle of ink. So just move with your head and move with the flow. That's my advice for today. All I casually have right now is a Tamagotchi Life on a laptop. Hey, I know you probably pirated that, by the way. Thanks for listening. Okay, last we have Natsuki. Natsuki. Well, it's expected for someone like you. No, I downloaded from a website. That's still pirating it, Jessica. It's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad.
I just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that I like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, elves can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can't trot. But that's about it. Really? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Why are you guys acting like pirates in the chat? Well,
because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
so people don't take my writing seriously. But this isn't the point of poems and people to express themselves, right? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like it easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do the great things is really disheartening. Deciding. Yeah, I understand. But another nice things is simple writing. It puts me more weight on wordplay. I set rhyme in the end and made it all flat on purpose. I low-key randomly feel odd here. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm sorry. It brings out the feeling in the last time. So you did. Guess more I went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect the youngest of here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud and I won't take it that way from her. When did SpongeBob go? I don't know. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than anticipated, as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, as if they're being nice, no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. That's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Is it because I'm a ginger? Are you saying gingerly because I'm a ginger now? Really? That's really funny of you guys. Really. It's really, really, really funny of you guys. But, alright. I low-key forgot how it fused. Yeah, I forgot Jessica's my ex. Yeah, chat, I might be cooked because I thought I made this account stream on my sister's tablet, and I will log out once I connect this account to my tablet, but if she wakes up, I'm deep fried. Oh, cooked. As they read in tandem, I can't say that. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Did I say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem in the desk and with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant... I'm just gonna call you Yowie from now on, okay? Okay, Yowie. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Hi Miku, welcome back. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked for it. Which people probably did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Koi did too. Yowie. Yuri's actually your twin brother called Yowie. Koi did too. So based on that, I'm glad he gave you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Koi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in something trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Koi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. I gotta go to bed too because I gotta wake up at like 6 because we're going back home from Florida. Oh, I hope you had fun in Florida. I went down there for Universal once, so I hope you had fun in Florida. Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. Why would I deliberately go out of my way to make something overly cutesy? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? It wasn't the one... What? Oh, very much did. I kind of graduate tomorrow, so I kind of need sleep. You do need some sleep if you're going to graduate tomorrow. Okay. I'm sorry a gator tried to chomp off your leg. I'm sorry about that. Oh. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as I notice I was standing there. Koi. She turns to try to make a look at me and make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. she could get over herself and learn to appreciate a simple writing more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all... violence if that's involved for no reason? Meaning you should just jump out of the reader and force the reader to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Koi. Wait, there's a reason why so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings into meaning and simply effectively. Avoiding them not only necessary, limiting yourself in also ways. You understand that, right, Koi? Well... Wait, test? Oh! I didn't know that it had the update where you can delete the message yourself. That's cool. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Is your DDLC broken? Because why is Kaori not been introduced yet? I don't know. Okay, which one should I choose, guys? I'll give you the option. I'm going from what you guys want, so I'm gonna let you guys choose. My stream is like off course, so I can't see what other people are saying until my stream actually goes. Yuri? Do we all agree on Yuri? So, like, I'm just gonna eeny meeny my, whatever. I'm just gonna do that since there's... You're going with... Okay, let's just go with Yaoi, whatever. Tatsuki. You're right. I just liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. I shouldn't have picked a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're seriously a talented writer. No secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it's becoming really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you... Yeah, I miss SpongeBob too, man. And then Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then that wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, and I think you should too. Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point. Being defiant only can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Oh my god. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Chat, the club members are fighting? No way. No way. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I looked across the room. Yuri has her chin band buried in her hands, stares down at her desk. Again, I'm a ginger, so why are we coming after me? Huh? Really? I'm sorry, I need to shut up. Okay. I gingerly approach her and sit into whatever. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed.
Dude, I was AFK. You hit water, now you turn to get into a class fight situation.
I'm sorry. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone gotten so frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think anyone would think less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Koi. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. That's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah, okay, Yowie. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave, so how do we all feel about sharing our poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Koi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat talking about it with everyone. Awesome. Last thing I did in Florida today was go to Legoland and then a milkshake from Culver's. Oh, that's fun! That's fun to do in Florida. I've never really been into a Culver's at Florida before, so I'm glad that you got to go. And maybe, do you have some crumbs left from the Oreos? Yes, twin. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. Your poems will probably turn out even better. I think to myself, I learned a little bit more kinds of poems that everyone likes. Look, I mean, I can do better impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself in a newfound determination. Ready to walk home? SpongeBob! SpongeBob's back! Sure, let's go. Sayori beams happy. It's truly has been a while since Sayori has spent this much time together. Oh, my stream! Oh, there we go. I can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Sayori, what about happened earlier? Yeah, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does this kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they make good friends with you. You know, Koi, it's nice to spend time with you in that club, but I think seeing you get along with other makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you. Oh, congratulations on almost getting 700 subscribers. Yeah, I stream normally like once a week so I can try to get a few attraction, but it normally doesn't work, so that's probably why it's so calm right now. Every day is gonna be so fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. I love flexing more. I'm sure being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we just have to see the future holds, Sayori. I patted Sayori on the shoulder. I said more to myself to her. Easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I'll probably make complimentary vids. That would be actually really cool if you did. I'd probably watch them. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's see. Starscrape. Fantasy, Raindrops. The most popular vid has 666 views. That's awesome. That's more than I've ever got. So, congratulations. Pleasure. Malachi. Upon Melancholy Hill. Fester. Judgment. Imagination. Incongruent. interested in. Childhood. Oh, bye, Starlight. Intellectual, determination, image, voracious, unrestrained, romance, what embrace. Quick question, have you listened or heard of the band Arctic Monkeys? And if you have, what do you think of them? I've listened to a few of their songs. Their songs are okay to me. I'm crying. My cat tried to climbing on my lap and she failed, and she tried crawling onto the sea and she slipped in like a banana peel. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past couple of days. After entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Koi. Hey, Sayori. You look in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? I like 505. Yeah, 505 is one of my favorite songs. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't I take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. She turns it upside down and spills onto the desk. 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, why would you even buy a snack before coming into the classroom? So either you were hungry and you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget to spend all your money, so I would let you some. But there's more than one thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means I deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly. My dog just jumped me. Oh. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Koi to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should not only buy what you responsibly can afford. Frankly, after pushing the mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to revolution. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book. It's really like when you speak with your mind, Yuri. Or Yowie. Yeah, back onto the topic about this time of genre. I think I've listened to Unchild, like one of their songs. I'm not really sure. It doesn't happen much, but it's kind of a fun side of you. There's no way you could, that's right. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Rebution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? I'm sorry, I can't stop doing that laugh. It's just so funny. Never let her fool you. Yeah, it's so good. There's a K-pop group that debated a few weeks ago. Oh, cool. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, I told you guys what bringing me to the club even told me, but he wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know where something smacks Sayori across the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was a cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I might listen. I'm not biggest on K-pop, so I'm only like, yeah. I'm not really a huge K-pop fan. I only like a few groups, but that's mostly it. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, although. Natsuki, that's not really nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Why would you hug a damn cookie, Sayori? The cookie... Okay. Never mind. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oh, so good, Sayori. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I just bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite on her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate. Yeah, but why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Just really happy you shared one with me. Guys, are we just now gonna call ourselves cookie huggers instead of tree huggers? Let's just do that. Yuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Yuri, real Yuri.
Anyway. Ah, jeez. So they have added the sprite so we can see exactly how big this cookie is compared to the Dokis. I would do that, but I don't have a PND on me. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori subtly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Dang! Sayori, you biggie! Piggy! That was her cookie, not yours. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Monica is not in the classroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you ever heard of anything about her being late? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's probably pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Just Monica, just Monica. Anyway. Now we got no Monica. Monica kind of just dipped on us all. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Owing to be a digital artist and 3D modeler, so I'm already somewhat a music maker and still learning. But my online friends are helping me with modeling and my mom is helping me take some certain classes. Okay, sorry, I was reading the comment not Monica, that Miku was saying, but Starlight, I hope you really do pursue in art and also pursue in a bunch of different genres, because that's really awesome. And also Miku, no, Kaori's not real, you're just imagining it, Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. Never mind that. Well, how do you buy anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. You know, I always get Kiori when I play. I think... No, I think you pirated yours. Really? That's so cool. You should probably play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Also, I look forward to it. That's actually a really good observation. Why would a piano be in study hall anyways? Like, there's no way you would have a piano in study hall. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Clay. Ew, look away. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade, or whatever. That's all. I'm a little bit dyslexic. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. I will probably, like, every video we post, I remember just like, I wonder who Kaori is. Kaori is a DDLC version of Katsune Teto. Really? Looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookies. Yuri back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I dropped something. Okay. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing you can make my reading time any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I don't... So you sailed the 7 seas? Yuri stands up to make her way to the closet. I watch her... I follow her and... No, sorry. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She passed me with the kettle down the teacher's desk and I simply watch her movements. So to my surprise, she moves really contrast and speaking with mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Oh. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh, no! Miku! Do not remind me, Miku. Okay, I may have a water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. Did Yuri show Natsuki across the classroom for the T-set? I strangely found Joe Dirt DVD. Is that like a... Wait. I feel like that was like a reference. If I'm right. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just getting some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird this sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filling up a water pitcher. Oh, okay. A loaf of bread, a stick of butter, a carton of milk, a Scarlett Johansson movie. Yes! Family Guy. Of course, I was a bit curious. That kind of person a job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business, Franz. Or do you tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve in koi and club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Scarlett Johansson, treasure in a fishbowl. Let's go, Koi. Yuri quickly exits. I did not read that. I'm sorry. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. And I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something was in the way. What she said made me feel so irritated. What is wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I was expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Koi, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is bad, it just makes you seem bad. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions and we can't hide them away. But you always simplify things in your head. Today's the day that you'll see is the voice. You turn your head, light turn in the shower of a hurricane. Huh. No. Wouldn't you hate me sometimes as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Koi, I really like being friends with you. Oh, thanks, Yuri. Oh. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing the best I can to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Koi, do you like oolong tea? I've never heard of that before. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets down the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Are you sure about that, Yuri? I really hope not. I really hope she's not sure about that. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less without making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, he'll probably be more impressed. Perhaps I will. I know the secret evil DDLC lore. You know what? Yeah, let's just say that. Yuri fetches the teapot. To my surprise, she starts humming to herself a little. You must be good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided to say I want to try to express myself a little bit more. I know the secret Easter egg in DDLC is when... Turns out when you're... who's around anyway? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Koi. Seems very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I catch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Koi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I have scoliosis too. Me too, man. Me too. I can read with my back against the wall rather than reading back at the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. Yo Mama, Brody Fox. Wait, isn't the Yo Mama guy the voice actor for Eduardo and Ezreal too? I feel like I remember that. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly and I try my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because of your posture, right? It's always hunched over like when you're reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. A bag of small chocolate candies hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Take it while we go with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups in our sides. As if sync, we resume the same reading position we were last. I'm numero uno. Well. As if each one of the half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Also, I hope you guys didn't know this, but my sprite is Patrick from Eddsworld, because I don't have my actual sprite set up yet, so I just did this in the meantime, so our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to our shoulders touching. How am I supposed to focus? Yuri's always kind of cute, but she's less apprehensive, once more than I can handle. Your teacup. She hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand that's holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Oh, I don't... If I ever did that, I would probably, like, leave that club immediately. I am not. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't notice a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, so where I only presume the world around her has faded away. If I ever became a VTuber or a PNG tuber, I'd most likely put Miku as my sprite. Yeah. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little, because I'm not the type of person to make my PFP a fictional character. Yeah, fair. I die of embarrassment. I would just leave the club immediately and set the school on fire. Put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well... if I touch it, then I might smudge the pages. Oh, you're alright. I don't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I hold on to the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, this is low-key kind of majestic. Yuri holds open the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. Then, as a result, her left arm practically resting on top of my leg. And in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth, and then I take another chocolate, and then I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips from the situation that's completely natural. Me with my manga graphic novels. This is true. Simply parts her lips are natural. The closest thing I do to reveal or anything, use my voice. The only reason I have is all of my friends think I'm greasy old man. Don't worry, that's how I feel. I have to reveal my voice to some people because people think I'm like a 65-year-old man living in Idaho and a basement dweller. Apprehensively, the places the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Koi. Sorry. I guess I should have done that. Nah, that's, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Meanwhile, Hatsune Miku have my real voice across billions of videos on the internet. That's fair. Something your friends do. Oh, where did I put it? There we go. Right. I mean, not really this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has got really tense. Yuri turns to the book, and I can't tell by her expression, but she can focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. Chat. How would you react if you, like, ever did this to Yuri? I would probably just leave the room. I cannot deal with people like this. How did it even come to this? Yuri averts her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her beats. I raise my arm. Before Yuri parts her lips, but different at this time, I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel the hot breath on my fingers. Very tense situation, yeah. Me too. Okay, everyone. It's time to share some poems. Koi, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? Of course. Alright. Spell probably broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Picks up teacups from the floor. And pick up the bag of chocolates. And in the end, hastily clean up without as much as a word between us. In the end, I feel like something is neither of us will have the courage to bring up. SpongeBob's back! Hi, SpongeBob! Who should perform first this time? Every dokie. I just randomly did one, sorry. Whoops. Do you like it? Coy, this might have been better than yesterday's. How do you feel picking up quickly? Yesterday I told you, kind of techniques are worth practicing. Chat. I'd fail here because I suck at poetry. I suck at poetry too. That's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and giving some more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered the patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Really, I don't believe it. I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri does not respond to that. I wonder why. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. This is embarrassing, but the only poem I've ever written was to a girl, and the poem was like, I like you, but those feelings aren't strong enough to catch the heart already for someone else. Don't ask the context of that situation I was needed in. Don't worry, I'd probably do the same thing with that poem too, because there's this guy that likes me in my class, and I do not like him back, so I don't know how I would ever get this guy to stop. Anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread and guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering, I'm so dyslexic. The scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies in an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon piece of bread in my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that fed will always come back for more. I excited beauty of cutting the knife of the symptom, bread hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Well, I can kind of provide a brief explanation for mine. You can if you like, no pressure. Alright. I'll read it, just like give me a minute, because I'm like still gonna read this freaking poem that I have to read from up here. The moon cremates its phase and it re-affects the much more light off the cutting knife, very some light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft and the raccoon becomes excited. On purpose, I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. As you could say, we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, and the bread always handy. Each time, I brandish my cutting knife, and the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed my... Oh my god! Oh... Wait, let me read this. So there's this person I like and I did it for a while and the other person came along, so I kind of like her and I don't know if she likes me, so yeah. That's hard. Yeah. That's kind of hard to say. Anyway, subject change. Can someone recommend me animes, please? Chainsaw Man. I guess Oshi Kono. I was a bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I was born in the 2000s, but this generation's so ass with all the brain rot. Yeah, more drawings than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault with the image of the poem. Bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through If I take face value, then I can't even figure out what I'm supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people have in their own way. I just wanted to express the way that it feels to indulge in more usual hobbies. Some sort of things that I usually force to keep myself, so usually I enjoy writing about them. Oh, totally. Spies. Sorry, I don't know if that stuff is in anime. Oh. Why do you keep it to yourself? Personally, I like Oshi Kono because it has like a really good storyline, but it's like also really sad because they're embarrassing. And only other I know is Magical Madoka. Oh yeah, Madoka Magica. Don't have anything like that, Koi. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something like that. All we do is respect each other and individuals. It's something that things make us uncomfortable. After all, I learned to embrace my own weirdness and probably should hate myself. I might rant a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. It's sad. You're good at a lot of things. Oshi Kono or Oshi Noko? I think it's Oshi Kono. Wait, Oshi Noko? I think it's Oshi Noko, I believe. But the main character is Hoshino. So, good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There usually aren't many people like Yukoi. That's exaggerating a little bit, but that's how I feel. I never thought I would do something comforting in my writing, but I almost feel like looking forward to it. And it's just a really nice feeling. You've got to thank for that. But it's really, Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I? Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Koi. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. This will be better than yesterday's. Let me think. I don't know. I guess like them both. I'm sorry. I can't stop doing that. It's a vocal stem. I cannot stop doing that. Wait, question. Have you seen Amori or have you played it? I need to play Amori because I've watched a gameplay, like not full gameplay, but I watched a little bit gameplay of Amori. I feel like I should play Amori for a live stream. I might do that for the future, actually, as an idea. It's very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out poems, good or bad, but that's why it just goes in my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it's a good poem. I'm not sure how exactly it works. Again, I just conveying feelings, and it's pretty important to this whole thing. I don't want it so bad. I'm so broke. Yeah, I might do it for a live stream for people who can't play it or like just see it in general. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why at least try giving it some thought. You want something from me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're probably thinking about other people. You don't need to think about yourself once in a while. You might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. Aw, bye, Miku. We'll miss you, Miku. Sorry, I like zoned out. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Ooh, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. Some things are like that are happy or sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you're a little sad, a rain cloud above your head, a sad poem to help you whatever, I cannot read that fast. Make a happy, nice rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is.
Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing myself or feelings at all. Wait a minute, checks the Wi-Fi. Miku, I know there was someone fishy about the Wi-Fi. I think she's hiding in your Wi-Fi. I think you should go write that down then. You should probably read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off the scalp of the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside the thumb and the forefinger. Finger. Jeez. And pluck out one. It's warmly tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put the bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle starlight makes amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, and down the bottle goes to save the day. Night before, I have more dreams. I find a friend, a bottle of more bottles. Deeper than my friends go, like exploring dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and the crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. Empty shelf, more can use more. And my friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and my friends and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them all off the shelf and all the other holding them with every friend. No way, hiding in my Wi-Fi. No, you cannot stand for this. My internet has been bad for years, all because of Miku. How despicable. How could Miku do that? Each and every bottle, but every time I let go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, and all I hear is an echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn. God damn, that's depressing. Holy shit. Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. No, she used ChatGPT. For sure, she used ChatGPT. I didn't tell you yesterday I was writing the best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't mean something like this coming from you. Monica told me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because you're used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. To the point it comes out good, but you should be proud of it. Sayori, that is... That is not really good to think about. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself in this way. Monica should have taught you that, bro. Yeah, Monica shouldn't have taught you anything about that. Feels like it was... Yeah. It helps me understand my own feelings a bit easier. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh... I do not want to keep writing until I die if I were you, Sayori. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no matter a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes me feel pessimistic. Welcome into the chat. I like your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I could tell you're a bit more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that to fall flat. Maybe it's true, I want to try something different. I'm still figuring it all out. I mean, I like poems, but trying too hard. I hate when people sound fancy or add meaning by using annoying complicating. Monica scheming confirmed. That's crazy. Just make it simple, cute, and get to the point. Yuri's head is over Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense. I see through that BS. Making your reader look hard for all the deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion's the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard from Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has cute singing her voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and then took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if it keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That is crazy. That is crazy. Natsuki. Not bad, right? That's a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Well, of course, the message is pretty straightforward with this poem. Yeah, because that's like a really shit move, Natsuki. I don't have planet. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies to help make people realize they're being. Like, anyone in that subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Did you know people like that? Well, of course. Everyone thinks about like, it doesn't matter. It just can be anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. I do not relate to this at all, by the way. I do not relate to this at all. It's something you're afraid of and make fun of less of you, but that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes? They're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. But that's basically telling you, like, you were the one who was prompted in the story. I think other people can learn from respect from liking weird things. Huh, it's funny. Yuri wrote something similar about that today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. She didn't really get it, but it was something similar to you. That people shouldn't make fun of each other or insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I pretty doubt she has weird hobbies. Not anything wrong with that. I mean, I wouldn't judge her or anything. Why did I sound like, freak, Kyler from Class 09? Finding words. I guess I should not try to be mean to her. Her insecurity about weird behavior stuff. Oh, my guilty pleasure is listening to illegal pipe. Oh, Pink Pantheress! I love Pink Pantheress. My guilty pleasure is probably just staying up late as long as I can. I mean, always people make me feel insecure. My name's Pink and it's really nice to meet you. And it sounds like she learned her lesson. I would say so. Her writing style is really different. I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. That's what I do best after all. I mean, I don't like writing unless there's good message to be taken away from it. Like conveying emotions, it's important. But I want people to think and just not feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for now. Just look forward to it. Who should I? Monica! Hi, Genkoi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon I'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. You want to share your rote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good, it just feels like you're not getting comfortable with your style. But the imagery is good the last one I read. Just wondering why your finishing inspiration is in Yuri's writing style, huh? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic, the way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers. I hope you didn't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I mean that she didn't keep so much to herself. But defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. What? Completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, she's sure already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I'm just saying. But anyway, I want to read my poem now. Turns out, I hope you like this one too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, this one's gonna be depressing, so hold on to your socks.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. The violent grating waveforms, speaking, screeching, sign, consign, tangent, playing on a chalkboard like a turnable, and playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. It's endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Why would you end a poem with load me? That's so weird. It's more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Never seen before, I guess. Kind of playing with my space on my paper. Choosing where space and words totally change the mood of the poem. It's like almost like magic. I think Monica is scheming, guys. Look at her. She's scheming. The way I wrote the lines really makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to know what's going on, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is the right question. Hope I'm thinking of something dirty-minded with that last part of the poem. Don't shut up. Me too. That's why I was trying to lighten it. I didn't want to make it sound like that. Poem could be abstract with physical expression of a feeling. Okay, try to do a poem, chat. Do a poem. Or a conversation with the reader. The time has come. Oh, I don't know.
or a conversation with the reader. So, putting that away, every poem has something. Anyway, here's something of the writing of the day. Something of the writing of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. What happens if you don't forget to save your game? Is this because I forgot to save my game earlier? Might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. What even the tip of about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have extra planned for today, so come sit in front of the room. It's about the festival, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put anything good in just for a few days. You might end up embarrassing yourselves instead of getting any new members. Well, that concerns mine as well. I don't really do any last-minute participations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We'll need more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters. I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Oh, that's great and all, but doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. The time has come. The day has started. I cannot dread this day, even when it had started. My death day is today. It's scary, but at most. I cannot help to worry the pain, but that's just what hurts. Oh. Good poem, sweetie. Good poem. It's depressing. That's depressing, honey. Okay, I'm like zoning out, and like my stream is like going like off track, so just give me a minute. It's just not to tell us what we're usually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, thought you heard about it already. We're performing. Monica, yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem and recite during the event. Play cool part is where we're going to let anyone come up and recite poems. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds up to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You've done it. She already started putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. I didn't think it was a bad idea. Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I cannot help but struggle from the restraints of the guilt clawing at me, the pathetic and almost, but there's no pity in the judge, and my crimes are on charge. I'm the one to take the blame. Your poems are so depressing, sweetie. Sweetie, they're so depressing. Okay, I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never do my life or anything in my life like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. I asked for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. I mean, the ones responsible for the fate of this club, we should start an event to put out a good performance, and it'll be inspiring others to do the same. There's more people who perform who are able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing their feelings, about intimate with yourself. It's finding new horizons. Having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all doing the club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? My final words are a short breath, but I say my life and it's a horrible unchanged to start. If I say rebirth has come back, I fear this world apart in the end. Oh. Your
poems are so depressing. Oh my god. I know you do. We all do. And if it takes us standing in front of the room with 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I don't think Sayori and Monica have really been trying to get new members here. The least we could do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks Natsuki have left arguments. I have very depressed OCs, so like, yeah, I have depressed OCs too, but holy shit, that was so depressing. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to give it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's faces. Not all of them are depressed, but most. Yeah, but that was like so depressing. Yuri dejectedly glances around. Yeah, sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club seriously has to go be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. I'm gonna use that for lore. Yeah, that would actually be kind of good to use for lore. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're going to be practicing reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica, that's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start to help off everyone with a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's just see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem in mind that she has for herself. I made peak art in live stream. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I stand behind the podium with a large poem, The Way They Fly. Reciting a poem, clear, confident, and more flat and reflection and pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line recites, bringing the word to life. Is there something that she's done before, or is it simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone, their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed, Yuri intense expression on her face. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. You're fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper in between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem's called... She looks at all of us anxiously. You can do this, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. It's just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she all of a sudden putting so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple of lines. Her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into yellow, sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poems of full twists and turns and structures that she indicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into something whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered in herself. It's upon me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me, and Yuri gets the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't applaud for her, but we caught off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. She hops out of her turn. My most irrelevant OC basically accidentally killed one love in her enrage and destroys the universe, and she got sent to jail and she's free, but she does nothing and stay in her house and miss her loved one. That's sad. I'll give you a little bit of lore on my OC. My OC, he was born around like the times where where people thought witches were real and they would burn them at the stake. And so he gained a power, but then he realizes his kind was not welcome into the village, so they burned his parents down and like did some torture methods like how they did back then. But I'm not gonna get into all of that right now. I might do a lore video. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. I don't think that's a giggle. Sayori. That's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself in front of a mirror of your own imagination. It's your poem, come out that way. It's really good, Laura. I do like it. Thank you. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like the soft voice was made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. The scene bittersweet. If I were to read this paper, I probably don't think I could do much of it. But hearing something come from Sayori's voice almost gives the whole thing a whole new meaning. Maybe Sayori meant like she likes my poems. I guess reach deeply into someone I thought through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Koi liked it. I guess that was a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere poem really fits you nicely. I bet other poems wouldn't quite as work as that kind of delivery. I don't understand. Other words in poems is sort of way gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They need more force behind them depending where you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Practicing, that's kind of a thing. Just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, who's next? Okay, I'm sorry. Natsuki. Don't make me go before Koi. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Aww. Okay, I compare you guys anyway. Okay, I might as well I'm gonna try to make one poem, I'll try to make it shorter. Okay. Might as well let Koi lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'd just probably go with what I wrote today. Stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me and I feel terribly awkward. I will recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite once I finish, I receive the applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more lacking confidence in your writing. It's something that you will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. This just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki judgely gets on the stage of her seat and makes her way out of her podium. The poem is called, Why are you all looking at me? 'Cause you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Okay, that does not sound like a good poem. Natsuki takes a breath. She starts reciting the poem with a sour attitude, disappears a little. She's still unenthused at her poem rhyming to rhyme it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well on her spoken out loud. The words fall and they bounce up and down, giving it life to the poem. Natsuki finished with everyone applause. She hops back into her seat. This isn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd make better not to make me do that ever again. Well, wouldn't you feel less prepared if you recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. Put whatever face I want in other people. Today was good, or maybe sad. I was really glad that the day I was going to meet with my friend, she didn't show up. Ring ring, the phone wasn't picked up. I texted her phone on red. Okay. I put on
whatever face I want to other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it's the other way around for me. Well, how is it so? I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. I just want to say thank you for everyone coming, though. It might be hard, but get an idea of what it's like now. You may pick up a poem and enough practice for the festival, okay? Make pamphlets and show instead of mine of reciting. Jeez, you should probably find something like some poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Already pleasantly surprised putting all that effort in the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. It's time about today. I think that's time for about today. Sorry, I'm like losing my speech.
It's like what she said, like when she left from town, looking all around, worried, scared, even at her door. I decided to come back later. I asked her parents.
I know that the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems tomorrow as well. I know it's working out, but nicely so far. I like to continue that. For the festival, we'll be finishing planning tomorrow. We'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. They looked at me. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori Monica, and I'll do my best to get through it. It's time for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. I'll have to do this. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Look at you two go. Going home together like that? It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, girl, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori seemed a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Nah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Yuri wants to walk home with you. Hang on.
She was on a trip and she said with an odd grin, like they looked at a gleeful daughter, and disappeared when I got up to the house. This time the door wasn't open when I walked and I came in the house.
Huh. What would you do? What kind of question is that? Putting me in some time of spy here. Well, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Sayori, you're really fun. Do you think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I see the club every day. Besides you, like going home together, I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Koi. I want to think about too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted so. Sayori, I've already made my mind. I can't really figure out you sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that has never gotten to happen? Huh? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her. But then the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what happens in that time? The festival's days away. You could help her making, you're better making. And
my face was full of shock when she was dead. I couldn't believe my eyes. What I've done. She was innocent. I barely looked at the rotting
What? What? Yo! That took a really dark turn.
Okay. Analysis. You can help with baking, you're better making, and I will walk alone today. Maybe we're friends, maybe we're more. How can you love a simple girl next more? I'm just not the type she's looking for. Yeah, there's something I think you should know. I've never seen Yuri so sane and chill and still kinda sweaty, and I don't mind going to the chase. I'm in love with you, and your gorgeous face is a situation. Checking around my dear friend Yuri, scared to point out.
Yeah, but no more sad story. Yeah.
Just Monica, just a Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just a Monica. Unrequited, terrified.
Oh, never mind. Hi, Archer Dam's wife. It's the last one here again. Don't worry what I walked into. You were practicing piano again. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up a piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I would guess passion. I remember the club without... would it be here without you all? I'm super happy you are willing to help out with the festival too. You deserve the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Real words spoken. Thank you. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our Pernaville festival. But it's like a whole day school where kinds of delicious of food. Determination, you say? Be strong. Always be strong. You get that reference. Please get that reference. And also Deltarune and Undertale flashbacks too. It's a whole other day where people get to play and all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden, Monica. They usually have a fried squid. Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? Oh, all of you people. I didn't really say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all you people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. That joke makes no sense in translation. Whatever. Never mind. Let's focus on our own event for now today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Chris, get the banana. Banana. Potassium. I still look like... I just took a look at my old it and it made me so good. Aw, thank you so much! I need to improve my art a bit. I mean, I'm trying to get better at it, so it's a little bit rusty because I've taken a huge break from graduation, so I'm still focusing on making more animations in the future. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I gave a wave in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. It's still cool that you can do art though. I really like that for sure. Aw, thank you! I wearily glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already disappeared, with everyone looking back at the usual activities. I've been on a break about a month. Yeah, I really need to start animating again. I might do the last guest animation. Maybe. I also might work on a reject animation too soon. So since I'm a Matt Fexhikin from The Last Guest, the conversation already disappeared with everyone looking at the usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently, since they've become prepping for the festival and it must be spending a lot of time together. Yeah, the last guest. The last guest.
I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Koi, what's up? It sounds a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything wrong with Sayori? Anything up with her? What do you mean? I mean, I'm reading in a little bit too much, but she seems downcast today. Do you think so? Didn't notice anything about her. Monica appears across the room with Sayori, idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? I'm surprised no one's asking you, Koi. You certainly know a certain lot more than I do. Yeah, but she never really lives like this. She's only talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she seems really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm friends with her. I care about her well-being and my club members, you know? I mean, I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? It's just hard bringing up the person of interest. I did the gritty in Ultra 4K Max. That's crazy. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying, maybe something's on her mind on you, Koi. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori is more than something else, you know. She's much happier that you joined the club. Well, it's extra lightweight on the inside of her. My third sprite isn't working, so whatever, it's fine. Basically, you have a peak art style and a peak fandom and a peak animation skills, and I'm so actually excited how it'll look like. Aw, thank you! I will try to work on it as soon as I can, but I'm gonna be flying out soon because I'm traveling, so it may be hard to, but I will try to work on it when I'm on the plane, so it's gonna be fun. Sayori is a espresso. Yeah, that's really sad of you, Sayori. You need to get your head out of the gutter. What? No, what? Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like any different how she's always been. You're always so funny. Have you always thought about maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because she's always around you? Don't rush yourself. Yeah, I try to get it done, but I feel like when I give out a due date, it just feels like I have to get it done, so it's but thank you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. She should just forget about what I just said. I'll just try to talk to her. Just try to forget about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know that she said something about it, but I want to ever to get the words out of my head. She should eat a Happy Meal to be happy. Yeah, she should. Monica stands up at her desk and walks across the room while Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. Pancakes are her Happy Meal. Yes, they are. I think they're talking about the Happy Meal from McDonald's. But, oh, okay. She keeps keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. How exactly do I care about her and not letting her weigh me down this much? I know I'm just one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. Or go to Dairy Queen because Sayori names their model. It's happy, it tastes good. That's good. She looks away and quickly flustered on her face. I realized that she couldn't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. I don't know when about to approach her myself, but now it's easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit one next to her own. I don't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But could I tell you that I wanted to be alone with your thoughts? My thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking about like that? Well, let's just say I do a lot.
so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and your expression. Not, oh, whoops. I didn't do anything creepy like that, in case you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willingly concerned. Yuri being kind of a stalker confirmed. Hashtag not clickbait. Clickbait. I'm at clickbait. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willingly to share at their own. Of course, certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping themselves. You would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'll be glad to listen.
It's not that big of a deal.
I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today. I didn't want to ask her about it, but she didn't want to admit it to me. But I just can't help but wonder, what if something happened to her? Oh? That's quite romantic. What? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. No, it's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. I see. Perhaps it'd be unusual for her to miss you like that about her feelings, or maybe it's just reading into it a little bit too much. Koi, the world is full of meaning, often hidden in deep places beneath sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind each person, no matter how well you tell or may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed a strange behavior today, too. Really? Hang on, give me a minute. Okay. Sorry. I was AFK because I was reading something. Okay. I threw up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you get better. I'm sorry that you threw up. I also feel some concern for her too. In case you look, she was occupying with your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess in that case, Sayori, she means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But I don't want you to push it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yeah, we. Looks at me deeply in my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries is untold to something. And you are honest and caring. There we go. Honest and caring. Maybe uncover feelings that weren't aware in you. That is, I think she would be a very fortunate person. Well, sorry, I'm like really bad at like wording stuff today. Don't feel sorry. It's okay. Who's that girl next door living in the haunted mansion? You know better because it's actually. Okay. Still, I really hope you get better. I'm so sorry that you threw up. So you hoping you feel a way about her. Yuri, you're giving too much credit. My name is Ashley. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. It's not as simple as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? Well, it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. As time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? I just realized something. As someone goes to retrieve their poems, I do the same. As I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Sayori, because she deserves it. Yuri keeps collecting them Dokis like Pokemons. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I keep checking out that song from HorrorAware, and whenever I look at the comments, they talk about welcome to Fortnite shop and the haunted virus. Dude, that's crazy. Young Sheldon? Like, the young Sheldon as in... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can't already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Triple Yuri. Triple Baka? Triple Baka? Yeah. I don't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. I was just hoping. And it makes me really happy. And you're really happy too, right? Isn't this in this club? Young Sheldon out of all people. It's crazy. Of course I am. Good. No, that's all that matters to me. Thank you, boy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Miku and Taro and Nero. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. I want to go home. I'm just a bit tired today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori tearfully walked out the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one would be that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be deep sounding and expressing something. It's like going into that you're forcing unless you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother even trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Don't tell me it's at that festival day. The festival's days away. Anyways, sorry. But it's like, I think a few days away. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, aren't you? I put my Oreo on a shake on the fridge, and I'm worried that it won't be edible in the morning. It'd probably be a little bit stale. Talking about, keep your voice down. No, Yuri would probably love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Guess who got anonymity Nanoid? Oh, that's lucky. I always wanted a ghetto Nanoid. Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve. That is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves a poem and I hand back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show me. Ouch. That's what you get for letting a younger girl step into my business. I was in my mind reader and I decided to be in a world of pain from the start. Should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Koi, your writing has honestly improved these last few days. Every poem you show me is nothing short in particular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. Don't even think I've ever come to this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never came naturally to me. But I was able to improve much thanks to you. You're really an example. They put them in like surprise boxes. I wanted Megumi. Aw, lucky. I saw those on TikTok. I kind of wanted Ghetto. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, glad I got a chance to writing. Never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never shared with anyone. Kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Uh-oh. Koi. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? It's great to find a quiet spot for some reason. For reading. In fact, I've always been on some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers. Bazinga! Who discover the mysteries of life. So whenever you look away at it, you're surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like how I know it all. People say that about you? Well, I'm not a know-it-all Koi. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. All these feelings, I don't even know how to deal with them. It's sad. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that really understood what missing all this time. Bazinga, boinza. Boizinga, boizinga. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Being patient, respectful, that's really important to me. You know, I'm a difficult person, Koi. Wait. Yeah, my real name is Koi, like the koi fish. I speak too slowly. I guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself and how I talk to others. That's just every time I talk to you. I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Creepcraft acting like Roblox affects his overall mental state and thumbnail crying. Yeah, he always puts the thumbnail as like, Roblox, we gotta have a talk, or Roblox is going downhill, or like something really dramatic, and it's not even that dramatic either. I mean, I joined this club hoping you would make friends, and I would say at least I had success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We're really friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Lost Under the Light, Part 2. The trundles of my hair illuminate the breath of the amber glow bright. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. It comes to a figure and crosses its path, a silhouette obscuring the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting the shadow to shield me from the visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and I drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with pounding in my heart, teasing me. What? I cannot say that, sorry. To his forbidden emotion, have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on an understanding. I laugh, understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, and the flickering stops. The ghost of the blue-green, my heart amber. Bro, this is not the Fortnite we need, guy. Oh, this is not the Fortnite we need to talk, guy. That's crazy. Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. I don't know if I was able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Harder time to speak than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability, I make eye contact with a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to put a hand on the poem back to her. Instead of Yuri gently takes it away, and hands push them back toward me. I hesitate in response and watch her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, the Yuri falls to form in a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she didn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Guys, I'm hungry. Get something to eat, twin. Get something to eat. It's gonna be a really long stream. Yeah, don't worry. I think you could do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Sure, we can talk again later. Yeah, sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat and I put the poem away. Fortnite, we need to talk. This guy says that he stares at his game and the bottom of the Fortnite logo is shattering to pieces. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Just Monica. Hi, Koi. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. No pressure. Whatever you do, I hope it turns out great. And it'll make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem, holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Koi. Yuri has been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. I'm scared of Monica. I'm scared too. No, the festival is soon. I guess so. Yeah, soon I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. Heard her say some words a couple past days. She's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. She needs to have some patience in a way and talk and things in her head, I guess. I'm just getting the hang of it myself. Huh? You're certainly pushing a lot of effort. You just really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading an edgy novel with her, well, I feel bad that she has have a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel wasn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I'll get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening up herself. If anything happens, she's vulnerable. It could be really hard for her. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem now with you, alright? Alright. I'm scared. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. I lost adrift away. The sky, the victim of the current wind. I can't say anything. The day after day, I search. I search with a little help, knowing the legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend, it still remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight. Sorry. I cannot read, so I have to do that to get me back into it. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall even more, as gentle as a feather, the dry quill, expressionless. But the hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the ham of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. If I'm 30... degrees normal? Just normal degrees, like Fahrenheit or Celsius? Hollow voice, there is no meaning, there is no purpose, we must seek the only impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows back afloat and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, but there's sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to give psychological meaning, but some kind of my mind of what I wrote about. Celsius. I don't. Let's see. The normal temperature for Celsius is 36.4 to 36.6. And for Fahrenheit, it's either 97.5. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm like zoning out really bad. But any kind of on my mind is what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought to it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because we all had the same answers. I wouldn't... Oh, sorry. You would, but there's one thing I noticed. It seems like in almost every club of first writings about things are more sad than happy. Aren't you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, you really have everything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures, and I think you know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's a Monica writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid not that good, it can really be disheartening and lukewarm response to something that you put much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead, just telling you that your writing isn't good or okay or bad. So hard to like type. Okay, there we go. We're back. They want to focus more on everything and what went into it and more things you can work on. What is Monica yapping about? I don't even know, bro. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like you're having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, alright? Why don't you start figuring out... Hold on a second. Isn't me or didn't you just say something strange just now, huh? You sound a bit unusual. That's right. You divided from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Sarah getting error is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yep, yapping the yap. Yep. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Huh, seems you're right. Huh, Sayori always helps to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's in a balance or thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually not feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times I'm not home with her, you pick the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Dude, my Spanish teacher sucks. They keep using my dead name, and today they told me to do a presentation. I stutter a lot and have anxiety, and I really have a long presentation sheet. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. You shouldn't have to go through that. I'm really sorry. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of avoiding me lately. I don't want to force it. Oh? It's a curious expression coming from you, Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Well, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. You already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Like, I kept stuttering while shaking because I'm hearing my classmates whispering and giggling. I understand that. My classmates do the same thing, but still, that doesn't make it right for them to do that. I'm so sorry I had to go through that. I really apologize. That's really inconsiderate of them. I'm so sorry. I'm useless. But I reported it to my teacher, my Spanish teacher, the principal. That's good. No, it's not like that at all. You're the most talented person here I know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but telling things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, I guess I won't grow as a person. Oh, where's my Spanish teacher? But that shouldn't even happen to anyone. Yeah, that's really rude. You shouldn't have to go through that. I'm so sorry. So, Yuri. But I'm gonna go make some breakfast. AFK. Okay. You have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. Oh my god, I heard like something scratching on my door and I got like so scared. I love your atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Koi. The one who you truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some plenty heavy tasks to handle. Yeah, it's not goody. I'm starting to think really bad about it. It'll probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I should spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, I mean, if you don't know how to break, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, or shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses or something like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle your baking on your own. Koi may not be around to make him more of a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How come it could be make more decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Koi to... What are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous of work. Baking, isn't it? What do you think? Guys. Let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Koi to decide whatever he would like to tribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. I'm sorry. I'm just saying though. Jeez. Can we just all settle this already? Yeah. Koi, are you okay with this? Alright. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight up at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I'm going to help sing Sayori. Her new neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping. Jeez, did you really hate us that much? I'm gonna hop off the stream at like 5 because I have to start packing up in 6 and I'm bored, but I want to watch the stream as long as I can. Okay, whatever makes you comfortable. No, I'm sorry, but I didn't mean for it to be that difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, baking sounds could be fun. You guys can make a lot of work, probably use the 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You probably totally agree to that. Just a minute ago, you were saying, well, just because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. Fine by yourself, alright, Yuri? Of course, I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's melodramatic, it's a bit hard to feel bad. So everything's alright? Everything we need to talk about. No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything's except for the performance. That's gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Koi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That'll be good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. I mean, it's not just that. I mean, I think Yuri's feeling a little unappreciated in general.
Monica, it's not about the club tournament bun. Cinnamon roll. It's literally not about the club. We all know you got a big fat crush on me. I mean, ladies, what can I say? Having to come up with something with her to do, nobody offering help. That doesn't mean... Hatsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. House down over Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're going to help the event make a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes would probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. Probably be important that people during the performance, so you need to stop being dumb and giving yourself a little bit more credit. Ugh. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. We're taken back by Natsuki's words, aren't we? Yeah. These creepy birds staring through my soul out the window. Oh, goodness. Natsuki, of all people, such encouraging things. Began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can understand she tried to say something to Sayori in a time like this. But Sayori will always help. Everyone smile, feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it really a great event. Yeah. Really hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you haven't gotten a way to contact me. Well, that's true. I have no idea how I slipped out of my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. Giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. I'm not a daddy, too soon, daddy. I have a jello heart and I know that me. I was just blushing and forgot the sunscreen. Sorry. Why would I do that? Natsuki. Whoops. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would go to your house. Yeah, right. Like, a guy come over to my house? My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you asked me. Oh, whoa. What would you think I would feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I need to complain for a second.
Well, we have each other's numbers now. The bird flew away. I'm so happy. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act in front of everyone. Like, I was just looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's it. So, alright, I get it. Just sorry for overreacting. I'll be heading on my way out. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. You know, I preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what happened ended up if we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori is gonna find out about this? It's not like we feel like that way about each other. Besides, Monica said this is about a club. I have nothing to worry about. I just go with it, and I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there is no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I'm starting to get nervous, because, like, what do you mean? This either might be the day or it might be the next day. I will be really nervous. That doesn't help me much. I wonder if she will act any different with the two of us. Meanwhile, texting me a lot. We send each other exchanging numbers double-checked if it turned on into a conversation. She almost has a different personality on the phone, giving tons of emoji and cute language. She really likes complaining about things, but I saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori when she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Oh no. Oh, brother, oh no. Rather than risking, simply tell her I'm coming over, like we must done in the past. I reach Sayori's house, knock before entering it myself. We used to play so often we made a habit of entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down to greet me. I head up in her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my god! Oh, my heart just like skipped a beat. Hi, Koi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easily to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much really changed, has it? Sayori's rooms are messy as they've always been. I've recognized the stuffed animals decorations that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it would be such a mess. I thought it was the one scene. I know, I thought it was the one scene. I really got scared. 'Cause I end up cleaning it for you. How come suddenly you wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki Tuesday? Today, sorry. Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori already left and we decided to do that at the meeting, Monica told me. It's natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Gonna help Monica today? Of course. I'm helping her online. We just didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stands in a random direction. Everything about her behavior seems uncharacteristic. I finally get to that point. I just want to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When there's something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Koi. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always be? It's my fault. If I get so weak I accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make a stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried at me at all. And then I shouldn't have come here. And I wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think the world decided to come over today. This is getting to a point where it's really depressing. I'm so sad. Just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's gonna happen to you. There's no other explanation of you to be like this. Just tell me already. I know now. I won't be able to stop thinking about it. You really put me in a trap, Koi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Koi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I really had bad depression my whole life. Did you not know that? Why do you think I'm always late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. The reason where I do anything is where I fully worthless I am. Why do I go to school? Why do I eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring and waste and having them spent on me? That's what it feels like. That's what I want, to make everyone happy. Without anyone wondering about me or worrying. Yeah, it was kind of obvious. That's really sad. I feel so bad for Sayori. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. Is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the whole time that I've known her? She really so bad at me? So, does she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? What is it that you've never heard about this? It feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend because I knew I would have done something so I could support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I could try a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is just tell me. Don't understand it all, Koi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone, leading together is the best thing for me. I know the scene's coming up soon. I'm trying not to tear up. It's like, oh. But then I discovered something else too. You make friends. Get closer with everyone in the club. Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. I decide the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Koi. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if you could always do it like how it was. Finally show me what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh no, I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Was punished to hurting a way that couldn't understand. I came here and I made it hurt too. I was just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again, I grabbed Sayori's shoulders and pulled her into a tight embrace. I'm not saying that. Boy, Sayori, I don't care if you're a few selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please do never underestimate how much I care about you. Oh, this is so sad. I wouldn't have it any other way. Koi, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Koi, I barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know what I'm doing the right thing, but all I want her to know is that I care. You really have to call yourself selfish and let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes to figure out the needs to change. I'll make the feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings going. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Oh my god, it's tomorrow. Oh, holy shit. Guys, I think we're cooked. I think we're all cooked. We're all doomed. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend it all with you? It's what all I want, I promise. I think it would be nice and, yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All these days spent here, one would have other plans. Alan, we are so fucked. All days have been one with other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I wouldn't have. I really want to forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the least, when you come along to help me out, it would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it'll be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard to me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. I make my way home feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep feeling about it when Natsuki comes over too. I think Sayori is right. I think we should be worried too much and definitely getting time tomorrow. Focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. With delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting to see Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes and uniform totally unfitting in comparison. This is nothing in my trail. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out kitchen is equipped for the job. Brought me anything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I already have them at home. Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course.
surprised Natsuki suddenly say that, something snarky like she originally does. Be really little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Not gonna offer a big heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Koi? Come on. Since when did I need a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out for me. Help, I ordered a tab with a white background and I got flashbanged. Oh, that's gotta be rough. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out for me. It's ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I underestimated you. Hee because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You know, you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes it's proving people whatever think I'm worth my size. It's fun to be so small and other around people, but geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't even make me talk about weird things such when we're not at school. It's getting started or what? I got stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun to speak when you're on your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Jerk, I'm gonna call the bully busters. You cannot say that. You can't say that, Natsuki. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Sorry, I yawned and that did not go well with talking. I'm so sorry. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Appreciate that you're trying to be nicer, but should have been given more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know a ton of guys who are body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, that was to me. Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get a sour girl calls you gross. Finally find your weakness, Koi. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now, starting to pull out things out of her bag as we go. Natsuki is some sussy about Yuri. Yuri. Doomed Yuri. Anyway. Before long, the kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, plastic bags sewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make the batter all at once. We had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my moodings to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Koi, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? Color the batter, of course. Making it a tray each color. That's why the flavors aren't different, so everyone can pick their favorite. I read a Yuri comic with no shame. Yeah, I did too, in a public library, so don't... You're not alone. That's a cute idea. We're doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not pushing my heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have some fun? I'm having fun. I'm not sure what Natsuki is trying to get at me. Also, when Everdale Artistry comes out, I'm gonna be playing that too and making a live stream about that. It's an Eddsworld, kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's gonna be Eddsworld themed. And I hope you all know who I'm going after. Anyway. Meanwhile, I separate the batter from small bowls and a few drops and coloring to each. Really does look pretty cool. See? It's baking, following instructions. The presentations where you're getting creative is most having fun. It's a million times more worth in the end and having to look at the mistakes that everyone's eyes line up. It's like ones that you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presentation her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sound like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finishing and mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, that's getting there. We're just using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a large bowl of icing. Eh? The icing is still lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. This takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you keep doing it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her hand and tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds later of consistently, the icing has improved. See, it has to emphasize. Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey, Natsuki suddenly starts to grab my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing. You're forgetting who did all the work. I start to fight back and flinch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Pushed harder enough and my finger reached the icing. I triumphantly scoop some in my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. As the force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble and turn. Gross. Got it all on my face. Whose fault is that? Big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach for it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. Bro, I remember baking those cookies with the pink frosting and I accidentally squirt the frosting in my face. Like the ones at Walmart. Like, I love those type of cookies. Those cookies are so good. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes the face. Turn my own face. Okay. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her own wrist in my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the other one as well. I would never do this. I would never do this. Oh, it's so weird. I would never do this. Stop. Until you apologize for me calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I wouldn't mean it. It's just seeing you fun and react to it. You know you do that to me all the time, and you know, saying dumb things and getting reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In case she didn't do this either. What? What the hell? Bloody hell. Hell no. But, did you seriously just... Natsuki's surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. The face is entirely red. Koi, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing, girls, unless you like you know that, right? What kind of question is that? She asked me. The mood turned so quickly, I would never do that. I wouldn't even touch her in the first place. Like, the fuck? I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? Like you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Like, what do you mean that? How am I supposed to react to that normally? Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Sets it on top of the stove. Another movement of fire alarm. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension of the moment lingers over our heads. The moment, it's already been lost. Watching Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue the icing like nothing ever happened. So it smells so good. The cupcakes are made and ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warmth fills the room. If I was Natsuki, she probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in the each tray. I still have the fucking crap on. That's true. Valid. Probably look better when we had the icing. It's not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope we can get creative. So you're scoop the icing into these bags. Icing, whatever. We can make flowers. We won't have enough time though. What's this one for? Pick up the nozzle on much thinner than the others. That one's for really thin to make stripes and other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make our literature theme writing different on word on each cupcakes. It would be fun to see other people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Kind of word expecting something really stupid. It's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What is that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act like not to be expected to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? POV. You're like that one niche media and then it starts to suddenly get popular whenever you didn't want it to. That's so true. Like Ed's World, for example. I did not want Ed's World to get popular. But then all of a sudden, the Tom Tord shippers come in. I'm sorry. I hate Tom Tord with all my heart. And the people in the fandom are so fucking weird. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, some of the side of the fandom is good, but some of the people in that fandom is so fucking weird. Okay. No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and the nozzle on the bags. There's not a lot to do. Let's not be wasting time. I'll show you how to do it. Give me a chance. Natsuki quickly moves on. She tells me how to apply the icing, and then we get the work done. When finally washed, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire our work. Look how pretty they are. Yeah, aren't they? I wish we could have them one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? See any harm in that? Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I want to save my appetite. Someone said I'm a LARPer. Dude, everyone's just calling everyone a LARPer nowadays. I literally got called Koi Larperson. Because Larson was like, you know what, I'm just gonna save that for another day because I'm not gonna get into that right now. Larson's not my last name nor my middle name. I was just saying because it was like a reference to Tord's last name, and so I had my name as like Koi Larson on Roblox. Someone called me Koi Larpson and it made me kind of sad. Sayori is the exact opposite of that regard. If she was there, she probably had 10 cupcakes already, and she still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, my dad cooks, and I need to eat as much of it. Well, anyway, I was hoping that we could have time for manga, but I have to go home for dinner. Aw, already? That's such a shame. Well, it's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about it. Well, shouldn't have done this chance. Man, usual Natsuki skips and placed the blame on me. You bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? POV show that has a slightly attractive female, then you beg the fandom is normal, but it's filled with a bunch of gooners. That's so true. Like, what do you mean you're gooning over Hatsune Miku? She's 16, buddy. Keep in mind, I joined DDLC about 2 years ago. Yeah, I joined, I think, I want to say 2018. I really hope I'm right on that when the game came out and everybody was talking about it. I hope it was 2018, but that's when I joined it. I just forgot all about it ever since, and I don't know the storyline. So. Wish you can listen to me the way she listens to you, huh? Yeah. Think about a conversation, Sayori. She feels helpless. Helpless! What can I tell you to work out, I guess. And I flashed more than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What he said before is not having always a chance, but it doesn't have to always be. I had fun today. He showed me how fun baking can be and whatever he wanted. Aside from that, you can overcome anything, okay? Think about it possible. Spend time more like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, Do you really mean this? Tensely hiding her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Koi, I thought you only cared about getting this close. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early. I just didn't want to, and would really stay longer if I could, but I feel the same as you do. Wait, Natsuki. Feel her fingers clutch the side of my shirt holding on to me. What the frick? What the frick? Get away from me! Get away from me! And young Sheldon and George Cooper, I rebuke you. I rebuke you in the name of George Cooper and Sheldon Cooper by my side. I felt it for a while now. Sayori. Oh no. Now we are. Go at her breast. She probably didn't brush her teeth after eating so much cupcakes. I'm sad. It's okay, Koi. I just stopped by to say hi. Huh? Well, you should have came a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so oh really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, see you at the festival tomorrow, so fine. Ate cupcakes before then. See you later. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but imagination was really mean to me. So I came to see it for myself. See what you're talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how you got close to her made me feel really happy. Such good friends, and it matters to me. Why did she back like that? That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Koi? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sayori. Oh, it hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Koi. I wasn't here. Then I wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You shouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Monica was right about me. Sayori, I said before, it's not true. I'm not gonna let this continue. I'm caring about you isn't a burden to mine now to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I would trade for anything else. So, if anything takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Koi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I'm weak, and I started too much. Sayori, don't worry, I'm much better than... I did this to myself. Koi, I like you so much better that I want to die. Oh no. That's how I feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my... Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me wordlessly? She still nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And you know what I'm gonna give to you. Guys, which one should I choose? Oh no. I'm gonna be so sad. Oh my god. Oh. Whoever says it first, I'll pick it. Alright. Everyone says the second one. We're going to the second one. You'll always be my dearest friend. You need most friends in being allies. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after joining the club. Anyway, but please trust me, I know what's best, and I know what's happy in the end. But I promise I'll help get things back the way we were. I see. Sayori forces a smile upon an incredibly pained expression. It's not what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? Dude, I need to find more Sayori Yumi shippers because I feel bad for them having to watch this. For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down the path. That's why I came here. So I can get the answer I needed to hear. But the other thing, you're also right. I needed to go back the way it was. Realize now, you really do know the way better. Oh, I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry you had to like watch that whole walkthrough of Sayori just getting like attacked. I feel so bad. I trust you with anything at all. So no. Sayori. Oh no. Oh no. Moments in the back of the way they were. Sorry, I wasn't like reading. I was just too busy clicking. That's my bad. Giving everything I got. Sayori has always been my dearest friend. I don't know what it takes to put a smile on every day. The day of the festival. All the days I expected were walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori hasn't been answering her phone. Don't leave. Stop. No, that's diabolical. Meanwhile, the preparations of the event is nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, stacking 2 trays. Natsuki texting up a storm, and I can't respond, my hands being full. Funny enough, probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited to be ever spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Boy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. Funny, I thought Yuri would be here by now. Must be the ones poems we're performing. In the end, a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's a surprise Sayori wasn't with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Think on these days important, she'll try a little harder. I'd say, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing nearly that simple for her. I only said it because the way I used to be thinking. But she got up and wake her up after all. You know, you should take a little responsibility after her go away. I mean, especially after I exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. You did not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Exchange. Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? And basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. I know what's best for her, right? Jeez. Don't need to know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. What? Monica
friendly as usual. For some reason, sent a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, wanna check out the pamphlets? They're really nice. Yeah, sure. Oh, they really are. Something definitely helped the people in the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Each member poem neatly printed on its own page, giving almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems for their performance. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one I've never read before. Oh my god. Oh my poor baby. Oh my poor baby. My poor baby. Oh my goodness. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh my god. Get out of my head before I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before everything is said to me. Get out of my head for how much I love you. Get out of my head for writing this finish this poem. Oh goodness. What is this? By reading the poem, I feel a pit in my stomach. What? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from what Sayori has written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. So I had to be able to wake her up. Now the gesture walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as always been. She always needs what I have give. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer and not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after I wake up walking in her own house. Isn't that more of a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter the room like this. It isn't kind of a breach of privacy. She leaves me no choice. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh no 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 no. Oh shit. Oh shit. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. This is a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sherry wouldn't do this. There's nothing normal a few days ago. Why would I believe anything in my eyes are showing me? Oh my god. I know what the best and I told everything will be okay, then why? Why would you do this? Why would I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? On her own confession, there has to be something pushed down over the edge. I agonize the scream and the echoes in my ears. Why did I do that when she needed me the most? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. Oh my god, oh my god. Swarming thoughts telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. More time with her, I walked to school. What I gave her one-on-one in that relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the Ledger Club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to break her heart. There's nothing. Isn't some game I can restart and... I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry with the guilt with me until the day I die. Nothing in life is worth more than hers, but
I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? I see an annoying girl running. Oh. Oh my god. I told myself it's about no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. Oh, Monica, oh my goodness, I totally expected to be here. I got rejected today and I feel my heart is decayed. I hate this feeling so much. It's been a day, it's a human touch. Oh. Monica's probably the most popular in the class, beautiful, out of my light. She probably feels come in here for anyway. I've been looking for some supplies for my club. You know any construction paper in here? Or markers, you know, in the closet? Debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics. There's nothing. I'd rather take something special. In that case, what club do you decide starting a new one? Literature club. Literature? Sounds like a dole. Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but it's also far. New members sound so boring. I can see that. It's not boring at all, you know. Literature can be fun. Members in her manga collecting the. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists on manga literature too. I mean, it's not wrong, I guess. Besides, member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Koi. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? In that case, do me a big favor. I want you to join, but at least in my club would make me very happy, please. Why would I refuse to join? I'll check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Koi. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? Looking for the materials another time. You're more important. Sold my soul to Monica. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs to the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings the class door open. I'm back. I brought a new guest with me. Oh my god. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the Literature Club, Koi. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? Wait, no, I'm not. Natsuki, girl with a sour attitude. Yeah. Natsuki's the vice president. Oh, I cannot speak today. My sister caught me. No. Aww. Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you? Advantage someone new? Well, you know. Sorry. Forget that. Happened right away. Sit down, Koi. I'm trying to speed run through this dialogue since we've already done this. And I don't want to have to go through that whole entire situation again. So I'm like kind of like speed running it. I guess. Glad you're a fan. So Chloe, what do you like to read? I mean, I've already read all this dialogue, so I already know what happens in this part.
Goodness. It's just the same, but without Sayori. Oh, crap. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. This is taking for. Oh. Seems like it's slower, and I swear I can hear the foot of my bed, maybe existential dread, or I'm hallucinating, or is it just me? Oh no. Oh. Goodness. What the heck? What the hell? Oh. Oh my god. I don't mind cutting through the chase. I'm in love with you in your gorgeous face. That's a stitch in the chicken and now. So my dear friend, you're skinning the boy now. I'm looking at the edge of my room. I see myself rotting. I look disappointed, but also somehow felt melancholy and strange, isn't it? The sun is drifting away. Oh goodness. Maybe I don't feel anything anymore. Maybe it's better this way. My life was worthless anyway. I let myself rotting in the womb because I couldn't get over my head. Oh goodness. No idea. I was acting a little strange, I guess. Do say so. Worried about her? No, not really. Nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. If you say so, then why won't you get phones later? Shouldn't. Well, it's been a while, so I figured I started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. mental note where I left off in the book, and then I get back to my pack. I'm scared to go for Monica, but you know what? I have to. It's a very sad story. Hi, Koi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you've heard any suggestions for the literature club, activities I think we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Anyway, I want to share my poem. It's kind of embarrassing, but I have to. Don't worry, Koi. It's a little embarrassing. No, Barry. We all know you want me to show you. We all know you want to show me your poem. Just show me your freaking poem, Monica. Get it over with. I don't give a flying shit. Give me the damn poem. Not really. Oh, sorry. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. My sister's staying up to tell me on the morning I'm crying. This is the end of me. Oh my goodness. Just give me the poem. Hole in the wall. Looking at me, confused surroundings. I don't see any color. I no longer see any color. Are there any others in the room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems? Flashy paper, the sound of frantic, playing tricks on my ears. The wind begins to wrinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. There's right there. He's here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's okay. This style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Poems have emphasis between words and lines. Performed aloud is really powerful. The inspiration behind this one, I'm not sure a way to put it. Kind of nervous to talk about the D stuff that's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe everyone better friends with each other. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, you get too fixed about a point. Trying to make it perfect and you won't make any progress. I share all my stuff in time with her, and this is how she repays me. Oh no. You keep your pen in the same spot for... Yeah, I know. It's advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's save it here. I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow where I'm gonna do all the parts. It's going on almost 4 in the morning for me, so I think I'm gonna wrap it tomorrow. So, it will probably be going on at around, I want to say, PM Central Time for me, but I really hope you guys will be there to watch my second stream. And, so, I'll probably do another stream. I hope you guys will be there to watch it tomorrow. So, good night, everybody. Thank you for watching me play the first half of Doki Doki Literature Plus. I promised I will do another stream tomorrow. So, I really hope you guys